Let's see if this works. Oh, I think it did. Awesome. Hello, hello. I'm actually streaming to VRCDN and then restreaming it from there to you guys. Oh, pardon me. I was actually going to restream to YouTube also, but I didn't realize I actually had to request streaming permissions. So that might take a day. Let's see. Yeah, it says it can take up to a day to get streaming access on YouTube, so rip. So today we're going to be talking about the Zune and VHS stuff. I had a comment from a viewer asking about my process, so call it the chain. And we're going to go over a few topics of kind of how I approach at least VHS restoration. And then we'll take a look at, this is actually my original. I still have the box too. We'll take a look at the Halo 3 Zune. I got a new battery in it. I was listening to the radio on it. Yeah. We're gonna upgrade this to an SSD and get a new battery as well. And I'll show a couple things. I got a Bluetooth module for it. And I kind of want to open it up and check the PCB. It should be small enough to fit, so we'll check that too when we open it up. But for now, we'll just talk about the VHS stuff. So there's a couple different topics when it comes to approaching VHS conversions. There's a couple different approaches. You could approach it. I usually take the restoration approach. So not only am I trying to archive the footage, there's just pure archival approach too. But not only am I trying to archive it, I'm also trying to improve the color within reason. So that's a little bit of the fidelity part. Now the archiving part really has to do with the losslessness and the purity mostly. Purity has to do with your source. So this would be, in my case, the SVHS, as well as the tape, and your hardware. We'll say the hardware chain. Now, the commenter made a point that in my chain, which are right here, so we go from the SVHS, we got S-Video, and then we're getting into the Canopus, which is the ADVC 300. Now this can output a DV stream, which is 25 megs. That's just the video bit. It ends up averaging to about 30, the audio. Now that is equal to the source I wrote here. But in my case, do a little asterisk here. In my case, because it's an ADVC 300, it's actually not ideal for purity because there's filters that are applied. So notice here I put filtered because in my capture chain, I capture here at the end where the shuttle is, the intensity shuttle. I capture from the component out. Now, there's subjective reasons for choosing to do that. But yes, there is, this part is digitally filtered. So you could argue that there is some video degradation that occurs. So it's not going to be as pure as the source. That is true. But in my case, there's not much I can do anyway, because the ADVC 300 is still going to apply those filters regardless, even if you try to turn them off. That's why I did note that the ADVC 300 is a little bit of a how do you say, contested device. It's a controversial device. So I actually like the filters though, because the filters can be filters via FireWire. So right from the campus you can go out through FireWire. So we'll just say via FireWire, right? So component, we can go the component route, or we can go through the FireWire. But the filters are applied digitally, right? So you have full control over them. You can adjust them to kind of how you like, which is what I do really like about the Canopus, because I again approach this more from a restoration standpoint. So I wanted to get into the fidelity. Fidelity's kind of the subjective. I'll just do a little. I'll do a little line here. On this side we have objective. And then on this side we have subjective. And then on top of here we have things we can control. Now, hardware and stuff like that are stuff that we can control, but the reason why we'll say purity's more all the way down here is because purity's our immediate source, and that we really can't control, right? The source is what we want, and we can't do anything about that. Now we can go, there's the objective route, the subjective route, and then obviously we have our, our control. So we want it to be lossless, but we also want fidelity. Now the fidelity part for some people is just keeping it pure, and then you just get your losslessness and boom, you're good. Now the control is obviously going to affect your purity, right? Because it's trying to achieve high fidelity and high minimal compression, we'll say. We don't want to say high encoding, doesn't make sense. Minimal, it's more the inverse. We want minimal compression, high fidelity. So for some people, just staying along the purity line is pretty good. There's nothing wrong with that. It's pretty objective, right? This is, of course, this is no science here. I'm pulling all of this out of my ass. So, but for me, I find that applying some color correction, so we'll say for fidelity, for me, color correction, dark level adjustment, dark levels, and checking for artifacting. Artifacting you can worry about without having to like do the other stuff. Like artifacting, ideally if your signal is good, artifacting shouldn't be an issue. So, but that's on the fidelity side, right? Because losslessness would be like your encoder, your bit rate, and sampling. The chroma, so your subsampling. Personally, so DV was, the video feed is 20, but we'll say it's 30 megs. I do I use the shuttle. Now the shuttle says it's uncompressed, so we'll just say lossless. True lossless is 180, and I think that includes the uncompressed audio as well. So this is with AAC and Well, not no, that wouldn't be AC. That would actually be that would be lossless audio as well. But this would be true lossless, which is significantly. We're talking like 6 times more. So yeah, it's like it's not ideal for storage, but this is how I look at it. There's two approaches. If you want to keep it simple, just get the DV stream and call it a day. So you could just call it here, get your DV stream, and it will look pretty good. I'm actually a part of this stream, I'm going to show you some comparisons this time. So we'll go to my computer and do that as well. So you could just end it at the DV, call it a day, but I'll show you comparison. And even though the bitrate is a bit inefficient, capturing from that lossless source and then working down, to put a better image. Now, again, mine is subjective, right? Mine. I do it depending on the VHS. I do some dark level adjustment because some VHSs are there's standard play and then extended play. Extended play doesn't really have great colors or dark levels. Sometimes I will say my main complaint, and this is getting on a tangent here, but my main complaint, another star here. So we'll put the circle around that one. Another star here. Saturation. Saturation is too damn high. So that's my only complaint with the ADVC 300 is the saturation is a bit low. So that's kind of like where the color correction comes in. Also, if you're dealing with these, or if you're dealing with extended play EP mode, that's usually where you have to do your dark level and color correction stuff. That's usually not an issue for movies, and that's what we're going to be using as a comparison. So today, our samples are going to be Poly and Flubber, because I love Flubber and I love Poly. Also, as you can tell from the box art, they're very colorful movies. So you're going to see that even though the ADVC is limited to so this is for 1.1. So even though the chroma sampling is 4.1.1, the component just gets a cleaner image for the colors. I don't know what it is. Canopus is doing some like weird little filtering stuff here, and to be sure, I compared it to the source DV capture, and the component really is just cleaning up that. It's the same filters being applied, right, to both of these. All of these are the same filters. But the component just has a little less, I guess, noise is the best way to put it. The colors just come out a little, the gradients on the colors look a little nicer. Now, keep in mind that this is D-terminal. It's D-terminal, but it's like 1/2. So it's not full D-terminal, so it's not full component. So it's like 1/2 component and a half. So it's not true component either. But that makes sense because the source is S video. So I mean we're expecting not much, but it does make a difference, and you'll see that in the comparison shortly. But this is kind of like how I like to look at it, is we're chasing losslessness, the fidelity, and the purity really just comes down to personal preference and how good your hardware and your source is. I checked the capacitors too on the ADVC. They're good. They're okay. There's no issues. I thought that leakage could have been something, but I think maybe whoever owned it just had something probably leak on top of it. But it didn't stain or anything, so it's kind of... I'm just gonna draw like a little ghost. I'm just gonna draw a little ghost because yeah, the ADVC works, even though it actually looks like there is leakage, like on the actual like plastic and the cover, but the capacitors themselves look fine. Some of the ground mounted ones, they look old, but there's nothing bursting or leak. There's nothing actually leaking. So I don't know if the guy who owned it, I don't know, actually. So we're just gonna leave it. We're just gonna leave it in the ghost's hands. All right. So next up, we're gonna do some capture comparison. Yes. Hello, Silver. Greetings. The ghost. We're gonna do some comparison footage. And then I'm also gonna show you guys a little secret trick that can get you to be able to play movies. But we're not actually fair use claim. I'm not actually gonna play the movie. I'm only gonna play like a couple seconds. So fair use. We are demonstration purposes only. Alright, now that the disclaimer's out there, we're good. We're talking on stream again. Oh yeah, I've been quiet lately. Well, I'm talking because, like I said, I had a guy comment on the stream, and yeah, my chain of how I do this. Here, let me actually like draw it. So we got the... Let me see if I can actually kind of like... We got the Sony. Right, so this is the SEHS. And then we got our fancy little cable going into our canopus. Right, this is our AEC 300. It takes S video in. Then we got the terminal component. You guys can probably not see that at all. The D terminal component that goes out here. Then let me see if I could draw the... Ooh, this is like a rectangle and it's like a trapezoidal. We got our shuttle. Intense. I almost couldn't spell that. Intensity shuttle. So component goes in. So that's our YEBER component. And then we also have monitor. So we'll just say this is pass through. And this is also pass through. But we'll say this is filtered. Right, this is raw. So that is abracadabra. What's your magic trick? Oh, let me load the music a little. I do have a monitor here to monitor the signal going through here. Now, this is also what we're using to encode. So this, I'll say, is a little soft. Image is a little soft. So, say not equal to source. And then this was equal to source. But filtered. But filtered due to a DVC 300 model. So 100 or the 110 model is not filtered. If you want a not filtered. Now, I don't know, there are probably 1,000, or maybe not 1,000, but there's probably a lot more devices out there. This is just the one I kind of stumbled upon, and I really liked that it had that component out. It is a really weird chain. It's a little overkill, I'd say, but it gets a really clean image. This part, you have Firewire. So, right. Sorry, I don't even know why I drew it like that. Anyway, we'll just draw it here. You have Firewire. Is that 600, I think? Because it has 6 pins. Then that goes to the PC. And you use that. That's actually reversible. Use that to control the device. All right. That's out of the way. Let's go ahead and take a look at Poly One Cracker. All right. I am still waiting for the stuff to come in for this, and then I'll be able to show you some work on the Zune. Oh, by the way, I kind of want to talk about this thing. The Zune is like a bajillion times better than the iPod. Now I remember why this failed. It was because of the iPod Touch and the iPhone, right? It didn't have applications on it, and it couldn't browse the internet. That was like the main issue. Because that's where they kind of evolved to. But dude, like, the simplicity of it, that it just works with Windows, is so nice. Like, you can straight up just plug it in, manage all your libraries. It's just so nice, man. And you can easily copy the data from here back to your computer. So I was able to get, like, let me just show you. 7-on-1 gangbang. This is like Gears of War. And then this is my cat. Hold on. Look. Oh, you probably just saw her a little bit. Little kitty. Isn't that crazy, dude? So, yep, that's what we're going to be working on. But yeah, thanks for coming to my TED Talk. That's the ghost. His name's Fred, I think. Yeah, let's go ahead and move on to the footage. Oh yeah, just to recap. The main thing with the fidelity that I usually adjust audio. That's another one that I notice. This one is we're just gonna like wiggle that one. Keep an eye out for audio, because audio sometimes is a little too high or too low. And one thing I really like about this device is it also gives you the ability to gain control of the audio. But it's mostly color correcting, the saturation, a couple things. I'll talk about the settings that I use again, and then the dark levels. All right. Oh, don't mind me, my voice is getting a little dry. Sober's like, yes. I'm curious though, Mr. Viewer out there, actually, what was your name? I gotta go to my YouTube. Feel free to let us know what your setup is, because I'm curious. I'm just putting that in here because I'm gonna upload this to the channel. Dude, everything is crazy expensive now. Let's go. Hyperinflation. Not a good sign. Oh. Zaba boy. Auriculum? I don't even. Ori Halkin? I think it's how I say his name. Let's see. So he was saying it seems like a pretty strange capture chain. If running through the ADVC 300 at any point, the pass-through quality won't be any better than DV capture, as it uses DV as the digital intermediate. You really should just capture the DV stream with the firewires, keep the intensity shuttle all together. So I did try that, and we're gonna do the comparison. I don't think it uses digital as a DV digital intermediate. Okay. So I'm guessing this guy knows kind of like the actual hardware. Yes, yeah, passing through does limit it to 411 8-bit. Whereas if you use a separate TVC, it'll have to be good since the intensity still is wide enough to be terrible. Right. If I did use a TVC and just the shuttle, I would definitely get a superior result. Almost seems like using the shuttle as a hardware real-time way to convert the DV stream to other formats. So I'm not using, I'm not using it as a real-time converter per se. I'm actually using it specifically just to get that component out. But yeah, I guess it's weird, right? Because I'll show the comparison here shortly, but it's weird because that component out comes out better than just the pure DV stream. I don't know. But if I did use a time-based corrector and get it straight into the intensity shuttle, that'd probably be the better way to do it. But it would have to be a diesel one, right? And it would be nice if it can get a component out. But you said, or not, he said it would use capture the SDI stream. I'll definitely take a look into that for sure. And but I will show you a comparison with the component just for the record, and then I'll also try to clip it the video later for you guys. There you are. Get out of here. Get him out of here. All right, so one thing I can do that would be kind of cool is move you guys over here. Let me check my battery level. Whoa. I'll just plug it in later. Don't mind the don't mind the craziness. Doggy baggies. Alright. So this is the setup. Right? Then I've got that's not the monitor I use. I gotta use a different monitor actually. But we got it going into here, and then this outputs the component all the way back in here. So we're gonna compare the raw feed from this, which is the DV stream, to the when it converts it to a component. That's what we're gonna be comparing. And then we're gonna move this. A bada bing, a bada boo. Okay. Have a good night, Silver. You saw too much. Too much info. Yeah, it's gonna be an info dump kind of stream. But have a good night. Thanks for stepping in. And then we're gonna have to finish up Ho-Oh and Lugia. I don't think I'm gonna do that today. And then what is it? And then no. Oh, right, the Zune. Still waiting on those. Oh. I see a kitsune somewhere out there in the grass. All right. So I'm already at, I think, the point in the film, but we're gonna go to Polly. By the way, another thing, cool tip that I'll share. I don't know why I'm like, I was gonna say I was gonna put it in like the video or whatever, but dude, I'm just stoned. All right. So, if you have issues with playback, I notice sometimes it helps to play the tape through and then just rewind it. I don't know why, but I'm guessing it has to do with how it's rewound. Also, sorry, it's I just realized that there's like some weird autofocus thing going on. I'll try to give you guys two side-by-side comparisons. So first, you're gonna get the GV USB. So I'm just gonna copy that. Can I add text? I can. Title. So this will be the GV USB. Ooh. Now, let's see. I should be able to get the intensity shuttle. Now, as you can see, it's not exactly the same because GVUSB has its own custom filters. Go ahead and duplicate this. Oh, well, too long. We'll just the intensity shuttle. Now that isn't the only one. We need the DV for comparison, but for now, I'm just going to compare the intensity shuttle to the GV USB, and you'll see just like how noticeably different these are.
People don't know what the biggest desert is. The North Pole. That's a trick question, because, you know, it doesn't have to be hot to be a desert. It just has to not have rainfall. I'll think of...
maybe we should be asking, what are we going to see along the way? What wrong turn are we going to make that will take us someplace unexpected? Will the weather be for us, or will it be against?
All right. Right here.
You should learn.
This is the scene I wanted to use.
Very good. You should learn how to fly, boy.
The last time someone suggested...
Oh, whoops.
Not so
What's
good.
that? Pause. Alright. Let me get my monitor on for the output. It'll make it a little easier for me to get the right shot. Now keep in mind, the left. So this one is going to be to the GVUSB. So this is deinterlaced, and it's going to have some filtering, like dark level correction. You can see how the blacks look a little more darker on this one. So what I end up doing with the signal with the intensity shuttle, which is the one on the right, I kind of do similar stuff, but I actually the image is a lot cleaner on the one on the left, because look at the whites, right? Like this, that one just looks a little more yellow. Also, you get a lot more artifacting. So good examples of the artifacting are, like, look at where in the top image, like his beak, there's like those two dots that are just really dark. Okay, that is like going crazy with autofocus. I'm gonna move my hand away before like it starts freaking out. If you look at where his beak is, that's a little bit of artifacting. It tends to be more noticeable in darker areas. So it's just, if you have a really dark scene, I can point it out and it'll be a little bit noticeable. But let's go to the color.
It's probably
So that's
pretty
black and
great.
white.
Hey, why don't you try it and let me...
Oh, whoops. I meant to hit pause. So, there we go. Now, if you can see, her wrinkles and her skin look so much softer, and you don't get like those, there's some kind of, it is some kind of visual artifact, but it's like, you see like these, oh, let me see if I can get my mouse capture. I actually don't think there is a way for me to. Okay. On the one on the left, you can kind of see these diagonal lines that are like gradienting across her head, right? Whereas the one on the right, you don't get that. I'm not talking about the red. There is like another like red and yellow. That's actually the VHS tape. But there's like these diagonal like lines you can kind of see just like fizzling across the image. The one on the right doesn't have that. Her shirt is, you get a little more detail and it's a little softer. You can see the lighting a little bit better. Now I could add more. Let's see. I've got a panel here. See how that changes things? Okay, so that kind of made them more similar, right? kind of like lowered that. This was the chroma level, the Y. But I actually prefer to raise it a little bit. Oh, it actually lowers both of them. So you could make it, that helps with like, I raised the chroma level just a little bit to help with the balancing out the saturation. But I think actually if I put it on auto, yeah, it's actually even more. So I turned it down actually. It is even more on auto. This is the video AGC, the audio automatic gain correction. For the Y level, which I guess I should just leave on. Because yeah, there's like some VHS tapes. I'll have to play with the automatic gain control, but I think it can correct the Y level for tapes where like the chroma level is just way off. It's usually home video tapes you have this issue. You don't usually have this issue with movies. Movies are encoded correctly. So I usually turn the automatic gain control to fixed and just leave it on minimal. That's like similar to what the automatic gain control should be. I'll show you the settings here if I can pull this window up. Window capture, ADVC 300. So this is actual controls. So that's the video audio gain control. I usually leave it on fixed and I leave it I like this minimal value. Now when I lower it, see what happens to the image. It lowers the lighting. But I usually leave it on here. And then I hit it. If you hit it to auto, it should do it automatically, but I don't really trust it. So I just leave it at a fixed level. Now here's another thing about the purity thing. And this part is subjective too. There's no like baseline unless you have the correct equipment to get like the correct expected color levels, which I don't.
A bit.
So a lot of this is really subjective. Go ahead and pause that real quick. At least when it comes to, this is more like prosumer. So, yeah, not really the, I guess you could say ideal setup, but it works. It works pretty good. Let me see if I can pause it on that one scene. Oh, you know what? This might be a good way to explain the artifacting. Let me see if you can see it in this. No, actually, the movie's encoded so well that it's not really an issue. So, usually in dark scenes like this, you'd be able to tell, but the movie is actually really clean. In home videos, it's definitely a potential issue. All right. So now let me do a capture real quick. So I'm gonna have to get rid of these real quick. I'm gonna rewind this. Again, fair use because we're all doing this is for educational purposes. I mean, really it is. It truly is. There we go. So, we want to pause it.
Tired?
We love Paul.
bit.
What a good bird. Go back. That one. I like that. So we're gonna rewind this a little bit. All right, we'll stop right there. This will be the part where I'll hit the record. So we're gonna switch to the GV USB, and I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of the stream jar. Then I'm gonna hit start recording. But I'm also, oh, right. Intensity shuttle, whoops. For desktop camera, G shuttle, deactivate. TV USB. Alright, and then I'm using the Intensity Shuttle's media encoder, Blackmagic Media Express. I'm just gonna record this, and then I have to do the DV stream after. Actually, I think I'll pull that up now too. Let me go ahead and hit stop on the video. So, I'll put the info on the stream as far as what file formats we're comparing. These are all the same 4x1x1 as far as the chroma. Scenealizer will be for the DV capture. Okay. Ooh, this is gonna be a lot of things to hit record all at once. All right. So, okay. Start recording, capture, hit play.
Try it and let me know.
Are you tired?
A little bit.
Okay. So, get just a little more, and that's
This is a lot of fun driving through the desert. You know, a lot of people don't know what the biggest.
All right, we got some decent footage there. All right, so hit stop, and then, yep, let's stop. And I'm back here. Alrighty. Now we got 3 files to compare. Alright, so he wanted me to compare, let's see. I'd be curious to see side by side of what the DV file looks straight from the ADVC versus going through the shuttle, letting the same capture from the DV USB. See, in theory, yeah, you'd think it'd look, at best, it's gonna look the same, which it should, but it just comes out a little cleaner, just a little bit. But that could be just me. Let's see. So we're gonna do the comparison. Then He wants to do side by side of the DV file versus the ADVC. Okay. So let me go get this. Alright, this is ADVC poly firewire capture. ADVC 300 firewire poly capture. Then this is DV USB 2 poly capture. Okay. So we're going to compare all three. Alright. So we're gonna have a GVUSB over here, and then we'll do the testing shuttle on the right. Also make that smaller, smaller. Go ahead and lower this for now. I'll lower this. Go ahead, duplicate that. This will be the ADVC. All right. I'm going to try to pull them up. So GVUSB. Oh, whoops. I'll just have to manually make it the window size then. There we go. Whoop. Whoop. We have the ADVC in the middle. Alright, this will be interesting to compare. Now let me sync as best I can. There you go. So you can kind of see that the, I don't know if it's the, that the DV stream just doesn't get enough like chroma in it, but the device is it. I guess one thing you could say is that the ADVC 300 is just maybe not as good, but it's not really so much that, it's more so that the Y signal, I think, is adjusted differently. It's hard to, well, I'll wait till I upload this video and then see if he responds, because I'm not sure. The only thing I can think of is like the chroma on the shuttle comes out a little more, I don't want to say washed out, but it's like maybe the signal doesn't get processed. But it's weird though, because when I'm not sure what filters are going on in this one in the middle, but yeah, you would think the Touch Shuttle will get the same image, but it doesn't. And I actually kind of prefer the component capture as opposed to the Firewire. Let me get this one. The reason why this one looks different is the aspect ratio isn't exactly the same. This one you can fix the aspect ratio, but I think this one actually has the correct aspect ratios. Yeah, the GV, it's actually amazing. The GV USB does a pretty good job. Like, in all honesty, like, it's compared to the Firewire capture, it's not bad. Now, let's see. Oh, I was gonna say, now keep in mind this is the GV USB also applying whatever corrections that it does on top of the canopus. So it does come out a bit saturated, a little darker, but I'd say for most people it's probably passable. I personally prefer the component though, because you can do more post-processing if you wanted to like add more saturation and things like that. I feel like the intensity shell actually captures a more unironically unfiltered image, and I don't know if it's because I don't know if it's because that component passed through. Maybe only some of the signals being processed by the canopus. So, just for the GV USB, which is here, is the one on the left. This is the one on the right, and this is the one in the middle. So, now they are both getting signals coming from the canopus. Now the only reason I do that is So it's all being directly compared to the Firewire footage. But I guess another way you could do it is I could just plug this in directly into here. Or actually, I could plug it directly into the GV USB and then compare that. But you know what? Let's see. Let me see if I can pull that up. GV USB, bada bing, bada boom. Let's see where we are on here.
Question.
We're gonna rewind. All right.
Hey, why don't you try?
Well, I just like that the face. It's hilarious. All right. So this is the DV USB coming through the canopus. Now I'm going to pull the signal out and swap it from directly from the VHS. Once I fix a ribbon cable in the VHS, though, I will be able to just get like multiple signals because it does have dual output and do a direct comparison like live. All right. Take this signal. And we're gonna put this directly into the GV. Ooh. Okay. The GV does does not do a good job cleaning up that image. What? The canopus does such a better job. That's crazy. Oh my, okay, so the GV is not that great. All right, we'll do another recording with the GV. We gotta start back to our little bird.
Great. Hey, why don't you try it and let me know?
Are you tired?
A little bit. This is a lot of fun driving through the desert. You know, a lot of people don't know what the biggest desert is. It's the North Pole. That's a trick question because, you know, it doesn't have to be hot to be a desert. It just has.
Oh God. Dun dun dun. Alright. Go back to our little magical bird. There you are, Paula.
The last.
So as you can see, the GV USB alone actually wasn't that great. All right, so now we can open that up. And so on the left-hand side, let me go back to here. On the left-hand side is GV USB without the canopus filters applied. So nice. I pretty much got like the same frame. So a couple things you'll notice. It's not as saturated. So like I said, the component output is actually more similar to the GV USB, which is a good thing. That's a good thing because we're not getting so much of that crazy filtering garbage that's going on in the ADVC 300. So it's actually more closer to the GV USB, which is a little, so they get more of a pure image. Now the fidelity isn't that great. I actually think some of these filters are nice. So I don't know, you get like this nice blend. The one on the right is really the best one. And I'm guessing it's because the ADVC, yeah, it's not really one of the best devices, honestly. But the component intensity cell capture, the component capture is really, really clean. I do gotta say. But yeah, I'm not trying to convert anything. I'm just using the ADVC purely for what it was intended for, which is to digitize the signal. I'm guessing I would definitely get a better capture if I just had, like the guy said, I get a time-based corrector and then just get it straight into the intensity shuttle. But yeah, I don't know. I actually kind of like the cannabis. I really do. I like some of the filter stuff you can apply to it. So there you go. I'm gonna go ahead and screenshot this. Send this to. This is EV USB from VHS directly. EV USB versus a DVC versus shuttle order. Close that. Then take another screenshot. This is with cannabis filters. Master to EV USB. Alright. Also, I don't know if it's Canopus or Canopus. It's probably Canopus. What? Alright. Well, now that that's done, we can see if we can move on to the Zune. What I'll probably do is just clip that part of the stream for our fellow YouTuber man. Intensity shuttle. Boom. Boom. Alright, so Zune upgrades. Get your flu shot. That's what I was drawing on. Alright. Alright. So we're gonna go from 30 gigabytes to 128 gigabytes SSD. We'll show you the little HDD. Mini HDD. And then we're also going to go from what was it, 700 milliamp to 3,000 milliamp hour battery. And then we're going to check USB module, or no, check Bluetooth. So, no, was it? Yeah, Bluetooth. Alright, so there's two Bluetooth modules I'm going to look at. I'd like to use the one on the right. And then here's a little battery. Now the battery, if you can get one that says 3.7 volts, it's probably preferred, but you should be okay. Because they actually maxes out at 4.2. And it's all rated for like the same thing anyway. So see, it's got our little pin connector there. So we're gonna fit that in there with the SSD. This is gonna be, dude, this Zune will run for weeks with this battery. Be insane. All right, let's look at our Bluetooth module. Let's go ahead and get her open. Let me get my prying tools from the other thing. Oh, I didn't realize my phone had died. Rip. I'm gonna grab some food for a second, and I'll be right back. Still waiting for the SSD. I guess in the meantime, we'll finish up some Last of Us because I'm still waiting for the SSD anyway. And then we'll get back to the Zune. So give me a second, and I'll get some Last of Us going. We'll finish that, and then I was actually thinking we could try Dead Space because I've never played Dead Space. Or we could do Pokemon. So I might flip a coin on Pokemon or Dead Space after we finish Last of Us. Zoom time. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Okie dokie doko. Alright. Game. That's what we're doing. Video game. Stream. I was just editing these. All right. 1, 2, 1. This is with the VHS source. Okay. UV USB 2 versus. Mm-mm-mm. Okay. I just made a little posty post. Hokey posty. The game looks frozen, but it's just, it does that when you click out of it, even though I got the setting not to do that. Wah, wah. Okie doke. So, alright. See the rest of this while I still wait for this SSD. I do gotta say, how fast? Let's see how fast it can transfer on like a current phone. I'm guessing it's as fast as the USB connection, right? But let's say I got iPhone. Yes, I do unfortunately have an iPhone. Speed, USB. Oh, it does finally support 10 gig speed. Cool. But what about iTunes transfer speed? Okay, so it is. But what is this transfer speed? I'm guessing it's USB 2. Transfer speed, so it's probably what, 480, half a gig. Transfer speed US of use Zune. Do do do. I'm guessing Zune is USB 2. Scene. Okay. Getting this name of this EBC color corrector. Oh, interesting. Huh. That's professional grid though. Wow, that is crazy. Okay. Let's go. Hello, what's up, Kitsune? Sorry, the screen looked frozen. Bada bing, bada boom. Do do do. What are you up to, Kitsune? Anything cool? I'm about to go to town. Num 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 num. We gotta make some hair and do. I gotta get substance painter working. I don't have a choice now because that I want to redo some clothing and optimize some stuff and just remake some stuff from scratch. It'd be a fun project to do. But I've been meaning to, so the hair will be easy. The clothing will take a while. Everything's not too complicated. Hmm. Oh my god, my stomach's gonna explode. What's up, Kitsune? Hmm. Hmm. Bro, what's hummus? Oh, I need to stop. Eat all the hummus. I can't. Hummus is too damn good, dude. Well, I ate all the hummus. Most of it. Almost all of it. Most all of it. It was just one of those little cartons. It wasn't like a crazy amount. Although, it definitely was a crazy amount. You're supposed to share this with someone. Hmm. Definitely need to start getting into growing my own food as soon as humanly possible. Because, I don't know, farmland and stuff is just getting expensive, so just grow my own food, fuck it. I got a little pepper. Well, I'm gonna plant a bunch of plants tomorrow. Maybe I could show you guys my little plants. Well, like I said, I gotta plant them and a bunch of new ones. I'm gonna do I'll do like 3 or 4 peppers this time, and then I'll do like 3 or 4 tomatoes. I'm gonna do a bunch. I'm gonna do a bunch. Oh, plants time. Ooh, my tummy. Cantaloupe. Mm-mm. Bang the bang the boogie. Alright. Let us get this over with, Charlie. Um, guess we're still waiting on that. Doo-dee-dee-doo-doo. Hmm. 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 Bobby, we got the ghost. Oh, Huzzah. Whoa. Whoa, what the heck? Making grilled cheese.
Okay, fine. You were right.
What was that?
Why do you make me repeat whenever I'm wrong?
What?
Because it makes me feel better. And because it happens so rarely.
If I play Dead Space, though, I'm going to be terrified out of my mind. I'm not looking forward to it. I'm actually going to be terrified, dude.
Hey, this way.
That was the thing. What the heck?
Stop! Don't kill her now. Tyra. Come here, let me see you. You ready?
Wait, what are you doing? Wait. Fuck, man!
You're fine. Get that little one.
Don't you fucking touch him!
I did not expect the game to go this way.
Shit. One hell of a catch, huh?
Dude, okay, I have to give this game credit. I did not expect like a whole like ending sequence. Straight up.
425 Constance.
There's more to this game than I realized. She's like got a sunburn and everything. That's crazy. The detail.
How would she get up to the street from here?
Nothing over here. Details wild, dude. Actually sounds like we're on the beach. There's just a little bit of particles, like texture effect. And then they just move the mesh. It looks clean, actually. It's really simple, but it looks real clean. What the heck? It looks so sus. Looks like something's in the wall, but there's nothing in. Oh, there's no way.
Here we go. Okay. Now what? Mesa Bluff. I'm here, and Santa Barbara proper is that way.
No I told you I'd wait for you, but it's not safe here. Rattlers are all throughout these woods. I can't risk getting chained up again. I'll be in that place where I told you that ping pong ball joke. I missed your laugh. I hope you're out okay. I'm so not used to reading it, but I could try to start reading it a little more. The clicker. I can't get up there.
Back to it. God damn it. Freaking, that's so bogus. I'm just walking around and then that freaking guy comes out of nowhere. All right.
think I'm alright. Shit. Wrong button. Damn it. This game's controls, dude. Where I have to like hit square, but I can't get like the reload button. Alright, I'm not gonna blame the controls. Get off of me! I don't want your top viewers. Get out of here. Jesus. I need to get used to the dodging again.
I swear to God, Abby, if these infected killed you. I gotta get out of here.
Oh wait, I could increase the fire rate on that muzzle. No, no, they got Arnie. Not Arnie. They got our good pal Arnie. Although I said I was gonna read it, I'm like not even reading it. I'm so ADD. Alright. There's always the way out, though. That's the question.
Where am I? Okay. Santa Barbara's downhill. 24, 25 constants. She has to be down there. Damn it.
Whoa. This game is so messed up.
Abby. I found you.
See? We got a live one.
This bitch is fucked up. We'd be lucky if she lasts a month. Can we please just say we're done for the day?
Yeah. Get that thing down. Let's reset the traps.
Really, man? I mean, is she even worth the trip back? It's not like...
Hey, get you?
No. I'm good. Something funny?
Looks like you shit your pants.
Fuck you say?
Oh, little bitch.
Oh, you like funny, huh? Get up.
Come on.
Get up.
We don't need
No,
this.
man, she's fucked up anyway, man. Come on. Yeah, it's funny, right? It's funny.
Serious?
Come on. Laugh.
Wait. You said Abby. You're looking for an Abby, right? We picked one up a couple months ago.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, no, big girl. Blonde. Arms like mine. She had a scrawny kid with cuts by his mouth. Yeah, that's her. You let me go. I'll tell you where she is. You get to her before that infection takes over.
Talk.
She's in a holding cell at our camp.
Where's that?
Head that way till you hit the railroad track. That'll lead you to a resort. We keep them in the tall, round building. I swear.
Kill him anyway. Jesus Christ. There's like a whole outro to this game.
Tracks to resort. Tall round building. Tracks to resort. Tall round building. Fuck.
Over here! Aim for his leg!
We'll go back. Is that a gun? He's got a gun! Go back! God damn it.
Shit. All right.
Fuck did he get a gun? Tell the others to search the area. Make sure he's the only one that got out. Watch out for infected.
Yeah.
I find out anyone helped him. They're going in the fucking pool. Waste.
He was acting up for a while. This is the third this month. You ready to put more people on the gate?
People on the gate need to do their fucking jobs. Go look around. I want to know he was alone.
Your dog have anything? Nothing. All clear. Let's go.
Shit! Pete! Fucking ambush! It came from that direction! Who the fuck's out there? Spread out!
Everyone, report in. Talk to me, anyone. What do we got? Nothing over here. Mateo!
Yes. Keep looking, fuckers. Group. Better find her before these idiots kill her. Any others? Oh, fuck. My side. Where are the tracks? Okay. Tracks to the resort. Shit.
Let's move!
Oh, God. That looks like a tall, round building. How do I get in there? Hello.
Come on, you can do it. Just a little closer, buddy.
Dude, leave him alone. He can't feel anything.
Fuck that. I promised him I'd do this to him.
This is such a fucked up hobby.
Bet you wish you didn't try to escape now, don't you, Anthony?
What's the infected? He went back there!
All right.
If you're gonna kill me, get it over with. If you've got the nerve.
Right. These are some sick fucks.
Love how there's just some arrows casually chilling in the bathroom. Last thing you do is get your arrows before the zombie apocalypse. Holy bananas. How's this full of ammo? Really? Hard to believe it's full of ammo. Yeah, what was that? Just shaved off a little bit of the gun.
Okay. It's all around building. There it is. Fuck all these assholes.
I think it came from back there! Search the perimeter. Someone's out there.
What was that? Go see what's up. On it. Mateo. Well? There's nothing here.
Wes! It came from over there, quick!
Hey! Straight! We gotta...
Kill you! Here! Let go of me! What the hell? Please don't! Big mistake.
Take your shot!
Off!
Over here!
I heard it coming too. I was like, no, no. The backfired. Plan backfired. Okay. We can do this a lot better.
I think I saw someone. I'll see what it was.
Shit. Suspicious? No. Got the suspicious. I mean, like, run it like a jack. I still want to run it like a jackass.
Stray! Over here!
Fuck her off! Yeah!
Yeah. Dude. Damn it. I thought he was going to be behind the pillar, but I guess not. Still want that machete.
It's Todd!
Mateo? Stray! Down there!
I found her! Right here!
Sonic Dark over there!
Just yeeted him to another dimension. I thought that would get their attention.
Got you now!
Is he not gonna come up there?
We've been hit. What happened? I don't know. It's gotta be a fucking stray.
Shit! Spread out! Guard the tower!
I heard something. I'll look into it.
I'll keep an eye out. Cole! We're under attack! That way! He came from that way!
Just, casually strolling, getting the loot.
Where's Abby? She's bit!
Keep back!
Don't put that fucking thing in me!
Hey! Abby tried to escape. She's down in the pillars.
The pillars?
Head down to the beach. You won't miss it. She's probably already dead. Come on!
Dun dun dun. You get yourself killed. Gotta get that loot. Oh, dude, the blood is like everywhere. No way. The game is quite symbolic. Oh shit.
Abby?
That's not her. Was that her?
Please. It's you.
They probably tricked us to make you think it was the other girl.
Abby. I got you. I got you. They're both this way.
She did kill her in cold blood, did it? Oh my god. Oh, they even, it looks like the beginning of the game from the first store when you go over the hill. He's carrying, Joel's carrying his daughter. This game is a mindfuck, dude.
can't let you leave.
I'm not doing this.
She's actually gonna do it. Okay, now that I want to watch the show.
I'm not gonna fight you.
Yes, you will.
That's so fucked.
He's not a part of this.
That's
You made him a part of this.
Oh my god. Actually gonna fight. He looks awful, dude. Ooh. Jesus. Oh. Jesus. Christ. I haven't seen you in years. Jeez. I gotta say, this game does a great job at what it's trying to. That scene was really good. And she's back home. Oh my god. She didn't even do it. But what are you like? There's no way she's actually gonna be able to kill her. She lost 2 fingers. I was just thinking now she only got 2 fingers. Oh, is this maybe the last thing she said? The last night they spoke?
What are you drinking?
Coffee.
I think this might be the last night they spoke.
Where'd you get that?
Those people that came through last week.
Oh.
A little embarrassed as to what I had to trade to get it, but it's not bad.
I had Seth under control.
Yeah, I know.
And you need to stop harassing Jesse about my patrols.
Okay. Dina. Is she your girlfriend?
No. No, that was just one kiss. It doesn't mean anything. She just, I don't know why she did that.
But you do like her.
So stupid.
I have no idea what that girl's intentions are, but I do know that she would be lucky to have you.
You're such an asshole.
I'm not trying to.
I was supposed to die in that hospital. My life would have fucking mattered. But you took that from me.
If somehow the Lord gave me a second chance at that moment, I would do it all over again.
Yeah, he didn't even hesitate. He would do it all over again.
I don't think I can ever forgive you for that. But I would like to try.
I'd like that.
The acting is so good, dude.
Okay. I'll see you around.
Yep.
But if she like go out to go get her again, I would like actually lose my mind. But that's like incredible because it makes Like she's lost all. Oh, she lost all purpose. Yeah. She's lost her purpose in life, so now her only purpose is going after Abby because of Joel. That's so messed up. Alright, I gotta give him credit. This game was way better. At least, I actually really, for what they worked with, they actually did a pretty good job. That's wild. I really like that. I'm glad I saved this last little bit. Honestly, I thought the pacing was a little all over the place, but it's only because things aren't really always chronologically in order. But I think the overall like pacing as far as like going into the next scene, I think, you know, the transitions were actually pretty good. There was never a point, for example, in the game where I felt like or I felt like maybe something was a little rushed. I thought, for example, this little ending thing was just going to be like, oh, you know, they're going to extend it and a little bit of filler, but no, it was exactly the right length for the ending outro. I can definitely see why this game got a lot of awards for sure. Although I think mechanically it's not that innovative. I think it's just because of the writing, the story, and the acting, for sure. Another thing that this game makes you think about is the fact that she chose a life with her girlfriend. Honestly, dude, that's actually brilliant writing. The last scene, she chose her memory of Joel. She chose her memory of Joel over a life with her girlfriend and raising that kid. Like, she could have had a peaceful life, and she chose her memory of Joel over that. Isn't that crazy? Like, cause and the last thing Joel remembers is like just her hating him. But she really did love him to death as far as like a father. Yeah. But that's how powerful that is, right? Because Abby, the same thing. Like, once Abby lost her dad, that was just like to the ends of the earth, you know? But this game explores the theme of vengeance and the cost of an eye for an eye very well. Because the scene is just amazing to me. In this scene, he literally is like, oh, well, you know, she'd be lucky to have you, you know, if you love her, whatever. And like, they're comparing what they're doing, what the artists are doing is they're comparing her crush, and, you know, obviously they have the kid and they have, you know, they have the house and stuff after everything happened. They're comparing that to her, you know, her memory that she has with Joel, right? And even though Joel in that moment only knows the hatred or how much Abby or Ellie despises him, that's how he dies, right? That's pretty much the last thing he really knows. She still chose Joel. Man, but that's so fucked up that she's right. He took that from her, and then everything got fucked. It's that I gotta say I like stuff like that, because I was wondering where this game was gonna kind of end on a note, because I was like, it was pretty all right, but I wasn't really sure where it was going with the ending, and then you see have that fight scene, and it's just like, dude, like, she really gonna, you know what I mean? And of course she can't kill him. It's just like ridiculous, but it's like that's all she knows now. It's kind of, I don't even know what else to say. It's a shame, really. She can't play guitar now. She can't. She doesn't have a girlfriend anymore. It's pretty messed up. Oh yeah, Isaac was a famous actor.
a poor wayfaring stranger traveling through this world of woe. There is no sickness, no toil, nor danger in that bright land to which I go. I'm going there to see my mother. She said she'd meet me when I come. I'm just a going over Jordan. I'm just a going over home. I know dark clouds will gather round me. I know my way is rough and steep, but beauteous fields lie just before me, where God's redeemed their vigils keep. I'm going there to see my father. I'm going there, no more to roam. I'm just a going over Jordan. I'm just a going over home.
I'll soon be free from earthly trial. This body red in the old churchyard. I'll drop this cross of self-denial and go singing home to God. I'm going there to see my Savior. I'm going there, no more to roam. I'm just a going over Jordan. I'm just a going over home. I'm just a going over Jordan. I'm just a going over home. I'm just a going.
Speed run mode. All right, I'm actually ready to upgrade the Zune. Interesting. Let me get my camera set up. We're gonna put a new battery and SSD. Hopefully it don't damage Zune. I'll go ahead and test the battery real quick. So the battery does work. Huzzah. Alright, Zoom time. Okie doke. This bag look like it's going crazy. That's just the fan. All right. Okay, so there's 4 more screws, and then we could take the hard drive out. I think we'll have enough. We'll see when we put these together, but I think when we put these together, we could just close it up. We can just fit it right in there. All right. Get a little tape. I'm not going to do any crazy soldering for now. Next time we will. Because I'm going to have to get ready to... Next time I'm going to be soldering this Bluetooth module in here. So do something like that, and then I'll cut this out, and then we'll have the voltage step up regulator. And then, yeah. I'll have to solder to these. Those look like they're gold plated. So, yeah, it's gonna be fun, to say the least. Let's go ahead and use some electrical tape. Better tape. Go ahead and unscrew this. Well, let me get an idea for how to want to take that ribbon out. Yeah, be way I can open that. Shouldn't be able to pull it right out. Like that was for like heat sinking or something. All right.
This weekend's not good for me. I have to work on my script.
Well, let's see how we're going to do this. A couple different ways we can look at it. Think that's going to be too big. Yeah, I'm going to have to open it up. All right. Well, you know what? Maybe I could leave that heat shield on. To decide how I want to put it in. See how I want this to be. Really. Probably best if I repurpose this black piece inside. This is so like crazy. They have like special like rubber silicone-esque insert. Look at this cute little drive. Such a cute little drive. Really cool little disc. This is just going to be like act as an installation. Like that, I guess. Like this. And we'll move it down a little bit. That should work. This is acting as a ground for some things. Let's see. We got a copper ground there and a copper ground there. Should be alright. We double check. Something like that sort. I'm gonna take this out just in case. Alright, I'm gonna get some foam material. Right. Got some foam material. This doesn't have to be anything too complicated. Just a little bit of foam. I'm just gonna stick on the end there. Good. Oh, did I put it on the wrong side? I think I did. Rip. Looks good. There we go. Put some foam in there to kind of hold it in place against. All right. So next thing we're gonna do on a different day is I'm going to have to desolder these and then make the module, and I guess I'll go upside down, so I'll fit that in there over the other way, and then I got a little regulator I gotta fit in there and do some solder work, and then I'll have Bluetooth in the Zune. What I'll do is I'll have the power attached to the Wi-Fi, so when you turn the Wi-Fi on, that's how I'll turn the Bluetooth on. That's what they recommend. All right. I still think the silicone for this is so cute. All right, that's pretty much everything, man. Oh, I probably should have put some tape on the other side of that, so it didn't wiggle. So it didn't wiggle around. Whoops. Well, it's not really gonna wiggle once I get it all crushed in. Oh ho. Oh dear. All right. You just upgraded the Zune to an SSD and put a crazy, insane battery in it. Oh, now we gotta connect it to a computer. BRB. Actually, I'll go ahead and get it set up over here. Now, there's a couple different ways you can get the Zune working with the software. Personally, I got pretty fortunate. I didn't run into any issues on here. It uses USB 2, by the way. So definitely try to use it in a USB 2 port. But let's see on this computer. I know on the other computer I didn't run into any issues. I really should probably set the other one as the default. Okay, let me at least initialize it on the other computer. So the other computer is the home one. I want to see if I can get you guys the radio stream. All right. I'm trying to see if I can get the radio coming through from the other computer. This is radio from the Zune. All right.
Good things might come to those who wait, but not for those who wait too late. We gotta go for all.
So this that's coming through is actually the radio streaming from the Zune directly. You can tell because it's a little crackly.
Just the two of us, building them castles in the sky. Just the two of us, you and I.
We should not have bed. Okay. All right. Now, next thing I'll probably have to look at is seeing if I can clone that drive. I'm guessing it's a file format Windows can probably recognize too, so it should be straightforward. Alright, these should just auto pair. Let's see what happens. Uh-oh. Oh well. It's messing up my phone now. That's unfortunate. All right. So phone is kind of in the way, so I'm going to go ahead and end stream there. I'm going to test a few things for the Bluetooth module to prepare that for the next time. So I'll see you guys till then. All right. Thanks for tuning in, everyone.